Now I really like the idea that he's like randomly talking, and then just the word flashbang comes up in conversation. Little does he know that there's a book on the shelf nearby that has the word flashbang in its pages. The book just falls open, and a flashbang shoots out from the pages. Wait, no.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Kaze Clinic. I'm your host, Yuki Kaze here. Thank you, Roy, for the...
Flashbang.
For the 100 bits. Alright. We're gonna pause the music. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hold on. Here, I need to get the game open. Let's see. Where's the game? That was me, sorry. Why am I getting content warning? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hold on, where the heck is the game? There's the game catcher. Oh my god. There it is. Alright, here we go. Why is it so weirdly chopped on my screen? Oh no. Oh sweet, there's an autosave feature. I'll fix this later.
Team 17.
So excited.
Sassy Chap Games.
That sounds like Connor.
Date everything.
Okay, hold on. I need to fix this fucking setting because it is all over the place. Okay, that looks so much better. Okay. Is that actually friendly? You heard. Okay, I already love that. We're going cool. I didn't need validation like that. Alright.
Congratulations! Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, the sensitivity. Oh god, the sensitivity. Oh, is there a sensitivity? Oh, camera sensitivity. You're just gonna lower that down to 6. Okay, I can deal with this.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
What the fuck is this?
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you
Don't
get
call
to
me
it.
champ. Please, for the love of God, do not call me champ. Hi, Sam.
Hey, you there?
Sam.
Hey!
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them.
God damn
And
it.
remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Is there any way to raise your... Oh, my audio is... Fuck, hold on. Oh, I need to fix the audio itself. Hold on, give me a minute. Oh god, is it a little better or is it... Am I still quiet? I don't think
Yeah,
there.
well, I'm allowed. Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. You got this.
Just a little quiet. Hold on. No,
You
no.
have new tasks.
No! No! Don't make it that audio! No! That sounded way too much like the "you got mail." No! That actually fucked with me for a second. Okay, here we go.
I have a broken sewing machine.
I don't like that last option. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
God damn it, not another. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Oh. Can you tell me how the book made you angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods.
Okay.
Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
I will accidentally click it now before you go out with me to the sewing. She ran away so fast. I will be issuing you a refund shortly.
A refund? A refund? How dare you?
Wow, the ticket closed fairly quickly.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff.
What? I'm sorry to
Okay.
hear that. Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using the couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use the knife near the couch, that voids
Why
warranty.
don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Okay. What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
I'm gonna go with this option.
Meeting?
Please wait till I transfer you to my manager.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
That voice actually scared me, because I was not ready for that. You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
That is our mistake. We will be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Okay.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources.
Of course.
If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Okay. Hi, Tom.
Champ! Got
Don't
a
call me
quick minute?
Champ! Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
What? Should we be concerned about this?
I don't think so.
I think we should be.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Sam?
So, are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but I didn't know anyone.
You do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Yes. Ooh, wait, that's a D20.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared. Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Cool, sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Don't. The Secret Life of Inanimate Objects? My house is abandoned? Oh, self-love book. Nice. Alright, let's, what the? Oh, that's a drone! How are you doing? I'm doing good! Hold on! Dude! Don't break my fucking window. Do not break my fucking window. Don't break my window! Oh my god, do not tell me. Did you break... Dude! Really? Broke my... Ooh, those are nice shades. Those are really nice, actually. I'd wear those. Doing alright. Not much, but it plays more staples.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Hello! You're so pretty!
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change.
Okay.
Hope you're ready.
I honestly love her outfit. It's so cute. A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Nice. A new date.
Woohoo!
Okay. Hi.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge
this is a dating
thing's
simulator.
existence. Or date.
Yep.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Cool.
A lot better.
Oh.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Skylar, don't.
That it'll help make your life a lot bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
What? Let's go!
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah! Pew, 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 pew! Go, go!
Wait. Any door? Okay, we'll try the front door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
This is really good art.
No funny business.
So?
I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Wait, whoa, wait. Wait, Iggy? Wait. Dorian! Okay. Cool.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
No, just the Specs Joker.
You sure about that?
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, we're going with this one.
Love. What a gas.
Damn.
I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Once per day. Wait, what do you mean, bed?
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Okay.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Damn.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends,
Would this
the
work
world
on
would be an
posters?
awful lot
So-
safer, in my opinion.
We're gonna look around the house, don't worry.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Cool.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Oh no. Oh no. It's like the stats in P5 again. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Cool. Smarts. Sass. Charm. Oh, that's kind of cool. Empathy. Okay.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait, we gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
Can we at least fix the window, please? Okay, space.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Ooh.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello, hello!
Okay.
Hey there!
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I do like her earring, though. That's really cool to see.
I've been doing a little
Wait.
tutorial
Oh, it's supposed to
with
be a
her
payphone
about
with a
how
coin.
things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Datadex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Oh, that's...
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
I'm getting Where in the World is Carved in San Diego vibes from her.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Aha! Oh, her name is Maggie. That's cute.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Suspect? No?
A witness, then.
To what exactly?
Just as I thought. Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
It's true.
Doubt it.
Aww.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Hold on a moment. Okay, there we go. I had to close the window. There was a...
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool. I can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it. The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe. Okay.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wait.
Save a deck. Let's see. Likes the latest, dislikes anything last week. Okay. Oh! Oh! Okay, wait, what is Dorian like? Friendships, dislikes nonsense. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my... There is a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many are there? Oh my god. Oh, there's Maggie. Evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, privacy, and boundary. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. How many there's 100 objects? Oh, Miss Skylar. Yeah, okay. Ooh. I like that. Alright. This word? Okay, nothing here. Rumors. Let's see. Sweet dreams. The Drowery damsel offers the rest of the wary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. It's not you, it's him. Who the fuck is Reggie? Who the fuck is Reggie? Hold on, what does this book say? Okay. Can we get the window fixed? That actually scares me. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Ooh, our bed actually looks kind of comfy. Okay. Home design? Okay. I'm like actually. Oh wow. Oh, really cool bathtub. The really cool oh, we can't see her. Boo. Jesus, our house is huge. Gym equipment? Fans? Trophies? Now I'm just actually peeking around. Why do we have so many there's so much shit in here. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Huh? What? Why are you like that? What the fuck was that?
What?
Why are you?
Everything okay?
Fine. Is that the fuse box?
Are you dating?
I'm about to.
Whoa.
Aw. There's a method to my madness, I promise. Dang it.
Wow, rejected. Just like I said.
Hee!
What?
Fine, fine. We'll talk to the bed. Let's see what the bed looks like.
Standing here in your
Oh
bedroom,
my God,
you're
she's
struck
so
by
pretty.
the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh, don't lip fight, please. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Her name is Betty. Oh my god. She looks so pretty. I love her shoes.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I'm gonna go with the top option. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Oh.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Oh my gosh, she's holding him. Oh. See you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Switch back to your glasses in the off mode if you want to interact with the world around you. Oh! Oh, that's really cool! Actually, I do kind of want to look around the house before I go to bed. Okay. Oh! That is a tiny-ass shower. I do like how we have a really massive-ass piano. Can we go outside? I hate the shakiness on that door! This is a really nice kitchen, actually. Where's the... Oh, the dishwasher's over here. Okay. Washer and dryer. So this is the laundry room. What's... Closet? Okay. Oh god. Oh. I didn't know I could actually just maneuver my way in there. That's frightening. Okay. Oh, we have the kitty. It is midnight. Jesus. Alright, there is this room I wanted to check out. Why is there a trapdoor? Why was that? Okay, you know what? Nope, nope, That is some, nope, nope, I'm just gonna, nope, well, let's go to bed. Yeah, let's go to bed, yeah. It's time for sleepies. It's just time for, I'm gonna close all of the doors that I opened. Okay, I did close that door, good. Okay, I'm going to bed. Yeah. Do my curtains open up automatically?
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Okay. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except, instead of sand, it's your house. Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house? I'm actually questioning
You
that.
can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not the data drones!
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh, you certainly can.
Yes, I win.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
Ah, I see. I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow. And any other questions?
Nope, I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little date, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Alright, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Oh, that rotating was not fun for me. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna quickly scroll through to find Betty. That's Maggie. There she is, Betty. What does she like? Resting, fluff, and big hugs. Dislikes mornings. Okay, good. Oh, wait, this has all the voice actors too! Alright, hold on. Where's Dorian? I need to... There he is. Ben Starr. Okay. Skylar. Ooh, Felicia Day. Ooh, I'm actually really happy that they have everyone's... Okay. Rumors. Let's check rumors. Dorian mentions someone named Reggie when you first met him. Alright, okay, oh, sorry. Okay, this is the hallway. I think I'm gonna go talk to... Okay, wait, the window got fixed. The window got fixed! Okay, I'm gonna just talk to Dorian again.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Where is he?
Thinking of going outside?
No. I wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
It's just really hard to get out there these days.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. Because why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people.
I mean, yeah.
Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest.
Okay.
So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Dorian. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Rumors. Sure. Let's see. You know what? Let us... Can I try this? Can I try the fuse box now?
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
What?
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
Sounds cool.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Wait.
A brand new patron.
New? I'm here all the time, or at least every time it rains and the breaker trips.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
I don't know how I feel on this. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
Live?
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners?
What is your name, sir?
My name is Volt.
Okay, hello, Volt. That is really cool with the designage of this. Alright.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Alright, okay. Okay, What do we do? Do I take the hand? Because I feel like that is dangerous because that is technically the breaker box. Honey, what should I do? Should I take the hand or no? That is the fuse box.
You're asking a medical professional whether or not you should hold hands with the fuse box?
Yes! Okay, no. Alright. Alright, I'm not taking Volt's hand. I'm being safer than sorry.
Volt chuckles, looking up at you mischievously, with a face that suggests he's down to play this game.
Uh-oh.
With utmost politeness, he slips his arm around your waist and turns you to face the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Is there more than one club in the house?
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh, wow. That even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Eddie!
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here?
Wait. That voice sounds familiar. Is that Legoshi?
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood.
That sounds like Legoshi.
They'll be joining us for the headliner show.
Headliner?
Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
Am I?
Unless you have other plans.
I guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm. Right. We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
Okay.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Johnny Splash?
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Whoa.
Is that garbage? What?
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Elvis?
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on the shower of mine. I keep my pulses free of stain and grind.
Oh my god.
I scrub the ground from the tiles between the biblical.
Oh my god, beautiful.
Oh,
It's giving me a rock doodle.
that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Is that the microwave?
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
The vacuum?
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
I'm gonna speak to Eddie.
Show's over. Closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Jesus. This one? Alright, rumors. Trash guy came by to... There they are, Eddie and Volt. It is Jonah! It is Jonah Scott! Nice! Oh, being S. Okay. Business and hospitality. Okay, good to know. Is that the only one? Okay, I saw them, but they're not. Okay. All right. Oh, the time does go through. Okay. Chat. Okay. What do I want to do? What should I talk to? Who should I talk to? Trash? Trash? Okay, trash it is.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
The music is rocking, though.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Oh my god. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
There's gonna be a lot of voice actors in this. I can already tell. And I'm
Have
scared.
anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Oh, that is the trash can. Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
What is that pose? How about this half-day old pizza burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
The spicy. The spicy kind. I'll go with that.
Bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta. Let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
Damn.
And you're still here.
Oh, it's Ichidori! Oh! Yeah, aren't we gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay, so then now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot.
Go. Be free.
I am free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Damn! Likes trash, whatever this game is. Okay, that's kind of funny. Alright. Alright, let's check. Oh, right. Let's go talk to Maggie. We haven't talked to her yet.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
I am. You got any more for me? I want to find more datables.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect or potential dates?
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash. Shower. Location. Downstairs bathroom.
Okay.
Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet. Lyric literature. Books. Location. Anywhere.
Okay, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows because he's here.
Tell me how to find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Okay, we've got room for one more. At least for today. Probably tomorrow in the morning, we're gonna look through all the shadows and see if we can find something. So, as of right now, let's do the water heater. Said the water heater in here. We are.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
Oh my god, she's gorgeous. That looks so cool!
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
I love the earrings. Those are so pretty.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you've got quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred! Ooh! Her
How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh my god, I love her shoes. I am going to gush about every model in this game. I am going to say that. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it that you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Yes. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
What?
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
River? I'll come by later then.
I'll hold you to that, okay? See you around.
What? What? Hold on, no, where is she? I need to see who this voice is because that is a really nice voice for the water heater. Okay, Maggie. Okay, yeah, more info. Winifred. Deborah Wilson. That name sounds familiar. Hold on. B-A-B-R-A. Deborah Wilson. Deborah Wilson. Here we go. Ah, Amanda Waller. Okay. All right, and oh, I have an unread Discord.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda.
Weirder how?
I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
I don't think I should tell Sam.
Gajinkas?
Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly as I said. And
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know
You
them.
understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm just 1000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Why did you word it like that, Sam?
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
I thought that would be funny. Okay. Alright. It is 9 in the morning. Okay. Let's look around. Permanent shadow. Where is a vent, actually? Oh, there's the vent. Okay, let's try up here. Wait, can I not get that? Okay, can't do that one. I am... Board games? Wait, where? Where's the board games? Wait, hold on. No, I gotta close the door because I like being nice to Dorian. Alright. Board games. Where do you see board games? I think in the living room. There's those. I mean, there's the game section. Let's try it.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Oh, he's different.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
No, I see what's on his arm. I see those S's. Look at this. Look at this.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Hello, Abel. It's very nice to meet you.
Howdy.
That is so cool. I love the top of his hat. It's got a little cup and plate. Oh my god, that's so cool. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house, and I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh yeah? Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that.
I love the looking down.
Dating, huh? Ooh-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
Don't call me on someone else. Oh, that sounds so mean. But A good gentleman. You're the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
That's fair. That's not everyone's speed. I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
This one? Okay, nothing there. Oh, there's Abel. Alright, let's see. Maybe... It's the books. I think there were some... Not in here, this is office stuff, so let us... Curtains, no. I think I might have saw board games not in the bathroom. In here. No, this is sports. This is sports stuff. Sorry. Maybe in the hallway closet again? Nope. Can I not go in there? Dorian, are you not gonna... You know... No, wait, you know what? No, I'm going to check this door.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
The attic? Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures.
I would like to go in
You
there.
locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
But why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Damn it! Okay, good to know that that's where the attic is. So... There's vinyl records over here. Cool kid, nice. There's a vacuum. I'm literally trying to find the board games now. That's the back door. No. That's the downstairs bathroom. Maybe in my... I think there's stuff in my closet. Maybe there's something in there. In here? Those are holiday decorations. There's so many things. You know what? I'm gonna touch the D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time
That
role-playing
looks
than
so
you used to.
cool! Oh, it's fantasy music too. Oh my god! Wait, oh, this looks so cool. Touch everything. I can't, but I love the bracelet. Oh my god!
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
That looks...
Oh there, traveler!
What did you just call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Oh.
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Chance! Hold on.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
That looks so cool!
Welcome.
That is such a cool design. Oh my god.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Just getting up to stretch my legs, walking around, talking to my things.
Ah, yes. The usual.
Oh, that is so cool.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Grottos and gargoyles. Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions.
Oh, I love that. Oh, I love this. What a goober. I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose one?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would actually be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game.
That is true.
Depending on what class you pick, though, you might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Optional setting?
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know. This sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Ooh, Enchanter.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot.
if you two know each other, I'll invite them. They are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything they shine on.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. Can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
That is so nice. That is so cool. Okay. Okay, hold on. Sing in the drain. Abel said coffee. Oh, coffee maker. Path to radiance. Shines bright. Is that the light? Hold on. Maybe not this one. Hold on. Alright.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
What do you mean?
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Oh, this is Lux. Radiant light.
Yes!
Hey!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Sorry, I didn't notice.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection. I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass.
Not that radiant.
This tramway activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
Excuse me, do you mind if I just talk to you for a second?
Like I was saying...
Shit, I'm sorry.
I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey.
I will drink water.
And be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy.
Very diva.
Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing.
This is just a diva.
Thank you, shameless plug.
Honk. I don't like shameless plug. Oh, don't like that.
Okay, that's enough. Plug GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time.
What is your deal?
Oh, are you still here?
Why are you being so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand. Unlike most, I call it like I see it. And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater. And I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
Damn. Fuck. Well, at least I found them. Let's do the coffee machine.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Oh, this is coffee. Oh, coffee. Oh, I get it now.
G'day.
So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I'll do a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Yay, coffee. I have done that before where I have drank coffee and then time for bed. I'll take off the shades for now. Ooh, workspace.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
What?
While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Okay. Any new messages? Okay. Alright, time for bed.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake
there's a
and
horn.
lion
There's a
heads
unicorn head.
sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and
Royal,
hips
no!
of a human figure.
Royal, no!
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
You've got eyes in all the right places. Don't sleep. Do not sleep. Why are their hands so big?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Oh. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
I'm good for now, thanks.
Okay,
back to it.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Ooh, that is a nice voice. What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
I felt that on my arm! What the fuck?
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg.
See, you get
Aren't
it.
you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm. And another on your shoulder.
I don't like this. This is actually making me
Dozens
feel...
of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
like that.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Stop, please!
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
Quit teasing, that was really mean.
I'm sorry, my dear. Just couldn't pass up the opportunity. It was simply delightful to meet you.
So your name is just Nightmare and that's not very clever.
And neither are you. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Nightmare, no!
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
The teeth on the belt is kind of cool, though. Wait. Oh, there was this cord, too.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's
I'm
going
enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
You can count
I
on me.
knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much.
What?
Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. Alright. Dated X. Anything from Dorian? Alright. Bucks? Oh. Alright. There's chance. Oh. Preparation, payoff, dislikes roads. Okay. Oh, railroading the campaign. The fuck is Nightmare? Nightmare was number 9. Alright. Sorry. Go. What's that? Down the stairs. Let's talk to Chance. He said give it a day, so.
Oh.
Oh.
my master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Aw.
Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seymour, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
Oh no. Oh no.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Oh my god,
Right.
Lux.
Okay, that's fine.
Aw.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really. I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, come.
Lux?
Do you like this filter?
We're going to start.
Let the spell start singing.
It's gonna be great. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it.
Of course.
And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What are the spines and enhancers?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment.
It's a bag of holding.
You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I hope so.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing.
You are one of those players.
But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
I think I'm going to go with the arcane amplifier.
You scamper over to the amplifier. You slide the lamp into the mechanism and push some magic into its gears. It starts right up. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look, but then it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you.
Oh, shit.
Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
Oh no. Lux, you rolled a nat 1.
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll one.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it.
What do I see?
The lamp, on the ground, broken in half.
No!
And floating above it,
Whoa.
with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
You can thank me with my wishes.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Don't. I should have gone with the top option. Can't you be nice and just give me my wishes anyway? I don't want to be mean!
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing?
Shut it, Lux!
Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
Lux, no! You don't say that to the DM! No! You don't say that to the GM or the DM. That is very rude.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really?
Oh no.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and I was totally joking.
No, you weren't.
Because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on. Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the Bookshelf Bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye.
Shit.
What do you do?
I go after it and I gotta go catch it.
You rush to your dorm to prepare to catch a djinn.
I run too, but like so fast. And with so much prancing. I'm basically like frolicking in the woods, but sexual.
No.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
I don't want to take my roommate's stuff, so I will take the potion.
OMG, that was such a dimmy move. Everyone knows potions are bad for you.
You grab the potion from your shelf. You instantly remember it was the health potion you brewed last week in class. You pop it open and chug it. You feel yourself recover from the explosion earlier. You get... wow, 35 health. With strength coursing through you, you head out the door and toward the woods.
Don't worry about me or whatever. I'm on a cleanse anyway.
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location.
Don't tell me it's where our teacher
It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
Oh no. Oh no!
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, You see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand.
Oh.
And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
There's always one player.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Okay, that is actually a good title for a brand. I'm gonna give it that, but still. Ugh. Moise, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The tools are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I admitted that was actually my fault. I'm sorry.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that. That is, like, totally unbelievable.
Oh, well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The Jinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
they might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
If I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back?
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Travel can really push a person, though.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the Jinn. Did you see all those leaves?
They were everywhere.
And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no. Lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something?
Nah, thanks, though. The Jinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about?
Please don't tell me, Lux, you've been live streaming this without permission.
As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Knowledge is power. Bust open those pages.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit
Okay.
down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing.
Ooh, good to know.
You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Jesus.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes?
Damn.
I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade.
Okay.
You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Hello, who is this?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
She really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your...
We all know what the answer is here.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be honest.
What?
Shit.
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with those.
The ringing rock gets so hot you can barely hold it.
And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you?
You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there.
Shit.
All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville.
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell. Only touch it to the ground.
Okay.
Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class.
Haiku of Holt? That actually sounds good.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. And don't expect to get off easy.
The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you.
Shit.
None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something.
Circle the area with soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start...
Fire! It's Leo season, and that's a fire sign.
No. An ice spell.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
Yes. The haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up. Psh, no one can tame me. Melville gets a very serious look on her face.
We'll see about that.
Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings.
You have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Eh? Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn.
With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp.
Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now!
The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts, I'll aid you! My power is yours! Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville.
Oh.
But she is huge.
That
the
looks
djinn
so
has
cool,
fused
though.
with her.
Oh,
And she
shit.
lets out an evil laugh.
Shit. We have fucked up.
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Oh no, no doubt. Monologue away. That is perfectly okay.
Thanks.
I want the DM to have fun. I enjoy when the DM gets to play the part.
Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the Spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the Shoelace Shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here. And I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first.
Let me guess. Me?
You know my plan, and you could stop me.
Fuck!
I can't have that now, can I?
Shit.
What a pity.
Shit!
It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere.
Can I Hadozi dodge?
One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where's the lamp that she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
I'll read the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class.
Yes!
The words come flowing from your mouth like water. And with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Well, ain't that something?
You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumblach. That's a hard one anyway.
Slimthumblach. Kind of. I did fumble on it a little.
Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Haha. Jinns are weak to metal!
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Lend me your skill. Your tools.
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
Hell
You lift the trowel like a magical folk. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kind of awesome.
Yeah!
And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back.
Good thing I
pushing through
did
the
take that
pain.
health potion.
You lift your eyes toward Melville.
I am having
and you
so much
see
fun.
the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
You're a hot shot. Use your arrows, please.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to
shit.
wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding. Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground.
Shit!
Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
I want to save Moise. I'll take the hit.
Well, crit! You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose. And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
One of the tools shouts out,
What are you doing, kid?
No one hurts him.
You release your hold on the trowel, letting him tumble. That is all you have time for before Melville hurdles the attack at you. She hits you for... Oh, no. I rolled a crit. That means she hits you for 93 damage.
Fuck!
I'm so sorry. You feel the magic hit your chest, and in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But wait, that's not all.
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
Shut it, Lux.
You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance. You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated.
Oh, shit!
But where and who you are is a mystery to you, and that mystery is a story for another time.
Way to leave me to clean up your mess. Which I am not going to do. My character bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
So, now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
But I got like 480 new followers.
That was incredible!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Whoa! That, I did have fun with that. That was so cool, though. I'm taking that help option.
That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing.
No, my husband is Hibiki and always will be Hibiki.
I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon. I'd love to have you play with my dice again. I mean... bye!
Yes! Sweet! I'm actually gonna happy now. those start tiny, but that's awesome! Yay! That was the first one, dude! Oh! No. My husband will always be Hibiki. Alright. Let us check the rumors. Read between the lines. Maggie said there was a literal literature datable or a criminal mastermind between the books. What if she needs to spend time with the river to get... Okay. Oh, sorry, Dorian. I'm going to be apologizing to the doors every time I go through now, aren't I? You know what? I want to go talk to the washer and dryer. I haven't... Wait. That one.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward.
Is that the washer?
He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Is this the washer or the dryer?
Greetings, weary traveler.
Oh. So this is the washer. Okay, cool, good to know. Hello. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Sir, your voice should not be that deep. It frightens me. Ah, a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Is there anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No jesting here, but I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
No. Truthfully, no idea what you're talking about. No. I don't have enough sass for that! Oh, this should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken.
Sir.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
Dramatic, yes. This is a man who is a theater nerd. I've never thought this much about my washing machine. It's so dramatic. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Drysdale. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things.
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once.
Are you okay?
All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
Am I going to have to be apologizing to my washer now?
It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nod sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
Did you mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm still gonna need a little more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys really have an amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
I really could go for a glass of wine right now. Dude,
I no
this is
longer
like...
partake. Wine was something I shared only with him. Like so many other things. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Gonna go with the bottom option.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Well, time for the dryer.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Wait, I also just realized that's orange and blue. That's Portal jokes right here. That's
Well,
beautiful.
hello there, new face.
Astarion?
I may be quite excited to meet you.
Is that Astarion?
Yes.
Oh no! Oh no! No, that is Astarion. I know that voice too well now. Oh, I'm crying. No, 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 Royal. Royal, I will tell you later what happened.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle.
Hi, Otter. Oh no, no. Okay. Put it short. I'm playing through Baldur's Gate on my own right now. Oh no, I'm done.
Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet.
Oh god, the velvet.
If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Of course you would be. I can hear the buzzing of the dryer. It's screwing with me a little. Damn, your modesty is impressive.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume, allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two. Moving on. I do get distracted.
The washer
don't I?
and dryer are
Just
theater
one of
nerds
the
in their
things
best
about me on which to
forms.
expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals.
You missed it earlier, Otter. We ran through a D&D one-shot with Chance earlier, and it was very wholesome, and I loved it.
They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Ah! Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
The Temple of Tome devotee right here.
Ha! Indeed! I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jared, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
I don't like that word. You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft.
Wait, I
a
just
perfect
realized the washer and
metabolic
dryer both have
masterpiece.
gray in their hair. That's beautiful. Using only what here is in the laundry room?
Gasp!
Gasp!
I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why.
Lindsay,
Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
build a workout together? That's... Oh, I didn't...
That's the point, my little marshmallow. We start with the obliques. Very important to twist, turn, and watch your booty in the mirror.
He gives his posterior a little wiggle for emphasis.
Beautiful.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Hold on, no. What is the Russian twist? Hold on. Hold on. I am actually gonna look this up. The Russian twist. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Oh. I remember doing that in school when I was bored once. God, that hurt. I remember us using medicine balls for it,
What
too.
do you think?
Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence.
Oh, shit. I haven't met Florence. Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas.
Floor. Mysteria. Oh, the ceiling! Ooh! I'll have
We
to
get
look at those
together,
two.
a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. What do you think?
How about hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Uh-oh, why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The wall?
Wallace?
Wallace?
Have you seen him? A slice a la mode. How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure. Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Wait, are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Also, when I went to go type in the Russian, twist exercise, when I typed it in, it brought up the Russian sleep experiment. I gotta just say that right now. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
God damn it. Fuck! Okay, alright, okay, hold on, no. I'm gonna close that. Okay, dude, those two are too dramatic! Ugh! You know what? No. You know what? We're going into the fucking workout room. Sorry. Okay, hold on. What's in here? Here's boxes. Teddy. You You know what? No. No. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Okay.
Oh, hey!
God damn it! I know who that is. I know who this is. Motherfucker.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
I have met this voice actor at con. I have met him.
It's about time you made your way over here.
And I watch him.
I think you forgot about me.
Alejandro Sub. Oh.
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim,
Oh, God
and a
damn it.
spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Oh. That would be Lux.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring.
Oh my god, I love that.
The jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Oh my god. Oh, Alejandro sounds like he had fun with this
hell
role.
yeah.
Hey,
thank you.
Oh my god.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
I'll cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally.
Hell
We
yeah.
might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
Oh god, I know. Why do you have that? Why do you have the shake racker?
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I love the design of Dunk. I'm gonna be honest here, because all the sports equipment and then the chalk lining of basketball, and I think this is supposed to be the hockey table, but like, oh my god. You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Yes, and to be hurt the next day.
You come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
All right. Okay, looks like we can do one more. All right, Otter. I know you're here still in chat. Pick our next object. Let me check my Discord though real quick.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing.
What?
He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some
Yes.
very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Who will be the next person that we speak to? Pick an object.
Guess it's
any
imperative
object.
that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
That's awesome.
I'm glad you think so.
Computer?
You're
Okay.
obviously
Once
in
I'm done with
alignment.
this conversation
Anyway,
and then
I
go
can't
check
talk
the
now.
other thing,
I'm stealing
we will
coffee
go
shop
down to the
Wi-Fi.
computer.
The barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possessed the prototype.
All right, hold on. Let me go to my workspace. We're gonna see what David
I'll
says.
do it to you on tights. Yo, it's your boy, David Most. Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, there's a lot. So give me a. Yeah, no, I like Chance. He's very nice. He's literally a D20. Maggie's very sweet for a magnifying glass. Winifred's gorgeous. Betty's our bed. She's very pretty. Everyone's gorgeous. God. Dislikes washing clothes. Okay, what is yours? Oh, of course, both of your dislikes are washing and drying clothes. Present biscuits and wrestling and Betty, our beloved. Fouls, mathematics. Me too, man, me too. Yeah, you could also date your nightmares. Alright. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry, Dorian. Can't go into that room because that's where the attic is. So what we are going to do is go down here and go in here. Close. Okay, hold on one quick second. Alright. I hope.
A tattooed, bespectacled
Ooh!
nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Yo! They look really cool!
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Ew. He's a Mac.
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
One of my older personalities. Ew. He's a Mac. But he looks so cool! Look at this dude! Mouthful of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned.
That's fair. What? The tiny mouse? Max. Mac is my next cosplay outfit 100%.
Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Have you been listening to the stream? No, sorry. Okay. Alberto?
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
No.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
What? What do you... Honestly, it came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Not all the time. Than the other. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways.
I do! Oh, the tattoos! Those look so cool!
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
They are?
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
What do you mean? Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games,
Okay.
questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
What? Nothing, Hibiki. There is nothing. Shut up.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Dude, no! Wait, it's not on the clinic Wi-Fi! It's not! No, not on the clinic Wi-Fi! I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Oh, their name is Mac! That's actually really cool, Riz.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
I honestly love their design. Like, this is actually really cool. Oh, that's so fucking baller. Sorry, Riz, I knew it.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
I still calls you attractive. I've ever seen 100 terabytes of self-insert fanfiction. They're the one. That's fair. Jesus, that much?
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing.
Honestly, I love Mac's glasses.
There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
It's never good fan fiction because the good fan fictions are saved somewhere else, and usually it's on the phone. And that's because you want to read it while you're on the go. Or you just have Wattpad, fanfiction.net, AO3, any type of good fanfiction website just saved onto your phone with your tabs. Aw, thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it.
Don't lip bite, Mac, please.
But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now.
I made it to one. Yay! Let's go! Welcome in!
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I'd love to.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal.
Yay!
And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know more everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin?
I'm doing good. You missed it earlier in the stream. We actually got through a little one-shot campaign with Chance.
Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
Yo.
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Hi. The plans.
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible.
Is it the fan fiction?
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh shit! I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
Ew.
It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles.
I do update my stuff, actually. I actually recently did that too, so everything is fine.
We have such an amazing time interfacing together. And the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are. I don't see how. I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. Actually, I recently saw my optometrist. They are.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with
water. Shit! I'm all out of water!
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally
No, don't
actualize
chuck the
them.
water at me!
That is, if you're willing to help me.
Is that a Jar Jar Binks emote? What the fuck?
Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
This character makes me cringe. Oh, Otter. I think you would have cringed at Lux. Alright. Alright. Offline mode. Actually, check the phone. Alright. To bed I go. Alright. First things first, let us close the door, go downstairs, put on the glasses. You know what? We all cringe at Lux. Lux is bad. Okay, I will deal with Chance later. I want to talk to Max so that we can get the operating system all set up for them.
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative, symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
I want to see Parker. Okay, we will find Parker. We just need to go find him. I don't know where the board games are. Parker. I didn't mean to say Parker. you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
Closet, I think on the ground. Okay. I don't believe so. I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors
Whoa!
purr.
Okay, nope. Thank you.
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Make it stop.
A slight flush.
This
creeps across
is a
their
dating
cheeks.
simulator, Otter.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I would never intentionally invade your privacy.
I like Mag, and that scares me.
It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
I love the design of Mag.
Because I am your computer.
It's okay. I think that's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter.
I don't know what that means.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night.
I always shut down my computer.
And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
What?
Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me. I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon.
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Oh. Whoa, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster.
Nerd.
And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
Is it my self-insert fanfictions that I have to delete? For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic.
Time to delete the fanfic.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Never. That's the only reason my dad's friend with me. Jesus, no. No. Selfish. We could just put the fanfictions on a flash drive. I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton? So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
I don't like her. For you, Mac, of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again. You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you? Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
Okay.
Will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Okay. Won't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement, and some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
Don't worry, we'll clean you later.
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Okay. First things first, I want to talk to Chance. Because I wanted to do the PC update, then I wanted to talk to Chance.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
Look at him! He's so cool!
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later?
No, my husband is Hibiki. Come here. Come here. Come here, you.
I'd love to play a game with you.
Sounds like you're not ready to play Jigsaw with me.
Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart.
Going with the top option.
And that's a crit to make me smile.
Ah! Okay, I really... Chance is so adorable. Yay! Okay, alright. Okay, so... Alright, let's see if we can try to find the board games. Alright. Maybe in here? No, this is the storage room. Because that's where the vacuum is. This is the kitchen. Alright. This is the dining table. The records with the vinyl. That's the back door. Fireplace, the piano. We talked to Abel already. Oh, there's a coffee stain. Boo. Maybe in here? Let us just check. It's only boxes in here. And a trapdoor, but I'm not touching the trapdoor. Not yet. I think bedroom. Alright, let's go check the bedroom. because maybe in the hallway closet too upstairs. We can check up there. Attic. No, but okay. A chic bedroom. No, not in here. Hold on, I'm gonna close this door. Should we try this box? Fool's Guide to Romance, I just saw that. Because I'm not seeing any board games. If we do this box, we can box near the door next to the plastic. Box near the door next to plastic plant. Oh shoot, we also need to deal, we need to, we have a lot of cat clocks. I need to do workouts later. I'm trying to find, sorry Dorian. Where's the plastic plant? There's a ship in a bottle. There's the globe. I don't see a plastic plant. Honestly, I could talk to Dorian. I haven't talked to him in a while. What is this stain on the... You know what? No. Hold on. I'm gonna try this box.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What is it anyway?
Hello, Spicy. Thank you for the 28 months sub. Oh my god.
Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Never mind. You have to... Oh, I have to find the key to the attic? I wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry, cry, cry.
There's so much going on here, and it's so cool.
That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Of course her name is Holly.
Hi!
I love her hair because of all the intricate designs.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that.
A little rush for the dish dash dash, rat race and all that. Damn. Yeah. Alright. I'm Yuki Kaze.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
From who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
A social butterfly?
Oh, that makes more sense. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure. I'll try in the morning.
Great. Okay, bye!
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, we need to go do workout. With... Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. We met a lot. Okay. It dislikes romance novels, damn. There's Holly. Who the fuck is Jerry? She sounds like a workaholic. Alright. Okay, workout by the dumbbells. Let's do this.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin.
Did you date the... You can date the banana? Yeah, hold on, we will look at that later.
He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too.
No! God damn it.
There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk.
He's such a dude.
It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
Alejandro is having so much fun with this. Hey, bruh.
A shadow
A
falls
cool
over the two
dude.
of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Oh no.
He's larger than Dunk somehow. Just as muscled, but spread over a much taller frame. But more than that,
Yeah, Spicy, you can date everything in your house. This is literally a dating simulator.
where Dunk is cheerful and inviting, this man's gaze is cold
He is
and
frightening
intimidating.
me.
There's something...
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
Huh?
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence!
This is the treadmill.
It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third!
That is a name.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Yes, only things limited to the house.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You scare me, sir.
You! Tell him what you need.
How many sus things are in the house? I have no clue on that, honestly. This is my first time running through the game. What I need?
Yes! You need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
No, I don't!
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise, you have neglected yourself for far too long. In my domain, you will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
I'm gonna just do the bottom one because I don't like the other two options. Are you done yet? I really like
Yeah.
to work out.
I mean, thanks, buddy, but I think we got it from here.
You do not got anything but sentiment and foolishness. But so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. And
reap the baby soft consequences. Do not come crying to me when you are so weak you cannot even lift a bag of chips.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Right, good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude.
Hell yeah.
So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Let's get it!
Hell yeah, let's get it!
Love his confidence, no.
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse.
Yeah.
But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
All right, we've got room for one more. All right. All right. So, you know what? Massager. Towels, sink, a mirror. Can I? Hold on.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Huh. Oh. There's another one? Yeah, I'm friends with Dorian right now, and something went off. What was that? Huh. you.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Ooh.
And they're so engrossed in a
Uh-oh.
hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
That's Persona 4 voice.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
What the fuck? We got Persona voices in here too?
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
That's Rise. That's Rise's voice actress.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Persona VAs are a lot of in a lot of games.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
This is a bad time.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
I think they're fighting.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You can cut it with a knife. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Harper, okay. Harper? I actually love her shoes because they're like the hamper for that's so.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Hello, Dirk.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper, no.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
You don't.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Jesus. Superhero's just Batman?
Yeah. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
My brain goes to Batman? Batman? Why would anyone want to fuck dirty laundry?
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Oh.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Hey, that's good to know. Okay, we're gonna just close that door. Right, I need to go talk to Mac because it's been a day because the change overnight. There we go.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting.
Wait, you can clean and organize them. Things used to. I don't want to think about that, Spicy.
I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right? What's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system from Atlantic City to Newark?
Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
I'll take your word for it. Okay. Let me do that. Let's go to tab. Alright, Spicy. Okay. Pick the next item. Shit, I'm gonna run really quick to go grab something. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Find something very sus for massager. Okay. Let's... Maybe... Hold on. I don't know if we have anything like that in here. That's the... Hold on. Let's try this air duct.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
This already feels sus.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi? You're greeting me? So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet.
Says here, everything.
I'll be ready when you come back.
Says there's everything. Oops, sorry, Betty. Didn't mean to bump you. It's a drawer. Oh, sorry. Sorry! Okay, hold on.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Swayze wants sussy object. Hold on, okay.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
Zach bare-coated. I love yoga.
Oh man, yes! I'd love to hear that! Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions.
Yeah.
We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by
Oh,
your
those are
escape.
shorts. Those are shorts.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws.
No, we don't.
You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Lifting is great, but you can't be all. It can't be all that you do.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
I have actually done yoga before. I love yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
You mean like this?
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
I'm gonna try my best.
You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this. You're giving it your all.
Yeah, this is also Jingyuan.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
You're awfully flexible for such a big dude.
Thank you. A lot of big guys like to focus on getting big and staying big. They don't think about how connected everything is. Like if you're squatting. Being flexible makes your squats deeper. And yoga is way more than flexibility. It builds strength and centers you. I don't like feeling confined to one thing. Dunk means sports, baby! That's football, basketball, weights, chess.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
Sounds fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Alright. Golden Retriever Cody, yes! You know what? Okay. Alright, Spicy. We'll test it.
Abel was friendly
Oh,
the
damn
last
it.
time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel, how are you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Dasha?
Dasha. The desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
I wish I knew what that was like.
You feel misunderstood? Tell me about it. You know old Abel's got you.
I just feel so lonely, you know?
Go on.
I have things to talk to, sure, but no one really understands me on that deeper level.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's hard to feel like you're swimming against the tide, like a salmon trying to swim up a garden hose.
I get the meaning what he's trying to say. That's, I mean, I guess, sure, yeah, that's how I feel.
Say no more, pal. I've been there more times than I can count. Anytime you feel like you gotta unburden yourself, you come and find me. Lifting your burden's what I was made for, you know? Come and lay your troubles on my shoulders.
This is dad-coded. Like, really, like, supportive dad-coded. I'll remember that. Thanks, Abel.
Just remember, ain't none of us ever really alone. Even a cowboy's got the dirt at his feet and the stars in the sky to keep him company. You just gotta make sure you know it too.
You really do have a little saying for everything, don't you?
Darn tootin'.
Well, I guess it'd be Mosin for now. Can't afford to stand around here. Check it like 2 hens in a coop.
Whoa.
Oh gosh, that came out of me. It's infectious.
You see? Later days, partner.
Okay. Alright, let's try the fruit bowl.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
Oh.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
That voice sounds familiar to me. Looks like you're really enjoying a glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
That voice sounds so familiar.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Sebastian?
It's quite acidic.
No. 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 Don't tell me this is our simply one hell of a butler. Do not. No. Oh, god damn
I
it.
can virtually taste its origins in the eastern
God
Loire
damn
Valley.
it.
Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol?
Oh my god.
And as its taste matures on my tongue,
Holy shit.
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Definitely a...
Close. But Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try. Well done.
Oh!
Now, can you do even better?
With a fruity wine like that, definitely would be good with some... It probably pairs nicely with goat cheese.
Indeed. An excellent idea. Well, now you're just showing off, and I'm very much here for it. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
His shoes are bread.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaiian fusion, I'm in.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends.
Oh!
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
You've achieved such a true fusion.
Humble that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Pretty stable, can't complain.
Yes, I suppose this is a suitable arrangement.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef, dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Oh, that actually sounds really good.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I'm gonna be hyped.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Ooh, soju, yes! Ganben.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
This is so cool!
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs.
I thought that said crabs for a second, but no,
The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice.
Lots of rice. That makes it good.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps. It's unlike anything I've ever had before. It's delicious.
So
I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself, and I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime.
Thank you,
for
Koa.
stopping by.
That was so cool! Oh, I did hear a Discord message.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on
Oh
your
my
mind.
god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
Is it...
Why do you sound unsure?
It's just also
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
What do you mean leave the toy? What do you mean? Okay, you know what? It feels more
Hey,
overwhelming.
you just
Ellie.
gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know,
Are Harvey, what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
I like Sam. Sam's nice. Yeah, J. Michael Tatum. Great job. Alright. Oh. Harper. Yeah, or you have Bailey. Did I miss one? John Young. That's my air fryer. I can keep it. Can I? Can I? Wait. Alright, let's see if I can actually try to find something sus.
Someone there?
Nope. Just little old me.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
It sure is.
Oh, glad you understand. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
Hanks? Oh, he might think hangers?
For hangers.
Oh.
There's so goddamn many of them. And they're always jumping, crashing around in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampo. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Benoit? Ben what now?
Oak almighty, don't make me say it. They're, you know, one of them, intimate marital aids.
What? What?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about SEX.
Oh, wait, where are they?
Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
You okay?
Let me get back to work.
You know what? I'm gonna go talk to Chance. I haven't talked to Chance in a bit. Let's go do that. Where's Chance? Chance.
Holy crit, you look fantastic. I've been thinking about it. I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
Do you have any more campaigns for me to play?
Oh, so many more. But not just yet. I need more inspiration. And the one thing that always helps with writing campaigns is guilt and deadlines. Since I don't have any of those, I might just take a break.
Dang it. Alright, you know,
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness.
Wait, did I actually...
As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Uh-oh.
Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart, then. Hard! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Huh.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point. See you.
Okay. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate.
Alright, Edgelord.
From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes!
He sounds so happy.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
Yeah.
Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Yeah, that's so wrong.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember. That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow.
I mean, darkness is cool.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, platonically?
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
So,
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
armament?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self.
Okay.
However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark surge. What troubles you, my penumbra? The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, like defeat the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially. As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
Descend into the Vanta black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra? While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in the fourth one?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Dude, it's a gamer tag at this point.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
We're okay, but there's... The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra.
Penumbra.
A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
You know what I'm doing, that bottom one.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh,
and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Okay. Workspace.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Who is he? His voice sounds familiar. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Jesus. Alex Lee? No. No fucking way. So you're telling me Alex Lee, aka the English voice actor of Sung Jin Woo from Solo Leveling, is in this game? No. No, you're fucking with me. Nope, nope, that is him. That is him. Oh my god. Holy shit. Great work. Great work, Alex. Okay. Hold on. Hang in there. Pump you up. Dunk with a very large. You know what? No, we're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna work out with
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Pick a ball, and see you tomorrow.
No shit. I didn't know where we stopped. Shit, that's me. That was on me. Sorry, Dorian. Punch him and love him. Punch him and love him. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. Another day.
Ah, man, this isn't where. Pick a ball. See you tomorrow.
Shit. Hello. that was one of them. You know what? You know what? I haven't talked to the fuse box in a while.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. You might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Livewire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Hmm? Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
It feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him, but he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Even if I... With the full power surge, that's going to pop the breaker. Even I know that. I have, but it happens here a lot. That's not normal.
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
Volt! This house isn't that old, though.
But in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
Thought about it like that. It makes sense.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Side looks kind of nice. Was in charge, so you mean now you're in charge of...
Very astute, Livewire.
Please don't call me that.
I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
I feel nervous. Why do I feel nervous? What does Eddie do then?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
focused on this place?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
I had.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant...
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few... It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for amp's sake. It's Jimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
Oh no, it's him again.
They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief.
Oh.
But then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc. This smells like a big one. A turd named B.U.
Is that our toilet?
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
No.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash. You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more.
The show concludes, mercifully.
I'll wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come. You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hey Eddie, where's Volt?
He's not here, and you shouldn't be either.
Okay. You know what? You know what? Rumors. Walk on by. Darcel told you that he loves dashing gossip with Florence the Floor. Oh, wait, if I go in here, we can actually see if we can get a good combo with Florence. Or not here. You know what? You know what? I haven't talked to Dorian in a while.
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here. Would you like to hear?
Sure, why not?
We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Drysdale the stackables, and Harper the hamper. Who would you like to know more about?
What's
She's a true warrior. She and her Dipogenes have a culture of sacrifice and honor. If you're interested in getting to know her, a word of advice. Don't eat the pods. Don't eat the pods.
Is this the joke on Tide Pods?
Who would you like to know more about?
You know what? The Stackables.
Drysdale and Washford. They sit atop each other and practically do everything this place of washing needs. Drysdale, he's full of himself. Washford, he's also full of himself. They're perfect for each other. Who would you like to know more about?
Okay, what's Harper about?
She's the amper in the corner. You would think that a wicker basket wouldn't have so strong a personality, but you'd be dead wrong.
Yeah, we've met.
But what in the bloody hell are you asking me for? Who would you like to know more about?
I'm okay, thank you.
It's a pleasure to serve.
Is this it? in the shower.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Honka, honka, oh, where I love. Honka, honka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Aw, thank you, sir.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Oh, we can zero shower. Glad I got a non-stick shower. Oh,
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
maybe cinnamon?
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course.
God, don't do that.
But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
You're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
I finally met Johnny Splash.
Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell, and I really
It's
appreciate
just
it.
real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it. For you, go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time. To experience something new and exciting. To meet someone famous or important.
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
About 15. 12.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Does it? I'm more of a bathroom.
Oh! Pretty brave for you to be so sacrilegious. I should probably be offended. But honestly, I kind of like your boldness. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Good. Mine all feels
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. if I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
I was making a joke earlier about him being like Elvis. No?
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless. Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Alright, dreams, what dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please, Johnny, tell me your
Oh,
dream.
what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon
What?
I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Anything.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny. I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
You know what? I haven't talked to Mac in a while. You're just gonna...
You're back! Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you. I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
I said I would, so I did.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy, and I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Like water off the duck's back, whatever that means. Yes, but I'm okay.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Yes.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
Oh, really?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure.
My file structure is bad.
Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
I don't double-click, that's the thing.
I missed you.
Really?
With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too? I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship?
Yo.
Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment. And when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Okay.
Just choose an option and I will comply. You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level.
I'm
and I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And it's... Nat 20!
Fuck yeah! That's so cool. Alright. Alright. Okay, because I told I'd say hi to Johnny Splash. Let's just do the morning routine. To Johnny.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, my grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promised.
Well, that's your deal. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
Well, I'm here. Wasn't. Something you wanted to
That's
tell me?
right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
No.
I'll see. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question. Well, now, fixation seems a mighty bit harsh, but that's a legitimate question. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day, about dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What else would you do?
That's a great question,
Please don't make me be a singer of the whole.
which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared.
Oh, boy.
Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Something involving record producers?
Very close. Ravishing and Pacific. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer. What? I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
No way, that's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar.
Really?
Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron.
Chris.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Tell me, I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
What happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
If I encourage you. can't keep this talent to yourself.
You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing?
He is. You want to say it, Royal? Go ahead. You can say it. You can say it.
Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Yeah. You said it, not me. Absolutely. I love this compliment.
Gorgeous! Meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash!
Amazing. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead.
Good?
First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Do the pipes or something?
Daryl, he's my boss.
Okay, that explains it.
And set! Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Sounds awesome. Tell me everything.
It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro.
Oh. It's like America's Got Talent.
You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Without question. Let's choose.
Amazing! All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
I'll see you when I see you.
Where I know.
That was a lot. 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 You know what? Stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
Oh. Thank you, Royal, for being the one to first join. I don't mind the creek. Feels homely.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
has a couple meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level. Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really?
Yeah.
No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone's scrawled your name in
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
Oh no. That seems dramatic.
Well, it is a little bold, but maybe that's what I need. Bold. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves, and there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
It was another Discord. Every time Discord goes off, I'm like double checking my Discord.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people.
It always
Didn't take
does.
long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this, the wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became, the pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Aw, Dorian. There are 8 tables in this house. Okay. Yeah, Jim Scott is doing great in this. That's gonna be either TV or the kitchen sink. Robbie! That's Robbie Damon! Robbie! Oh my god, Robbie! Oh my god, Robbie! Oh my god, Robbie! He voices others, don't worry. Okay, thank God. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna roll the dice again.
And it's... Nat 20! Holy crit! I've been thinking about you. I'd love to play a game. Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart. Oh, so many. But I need more inspiration. Since I don't have any of those.
Okay. You know what? Let's talk to the bugs.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
I love his glasses.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I am no gentleman. How dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric.
Hi, Lyric. I already...
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No, never.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
Why does this voice sound?
I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
Please don't tell me you've read fanfic.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Hat on the Hot Tin Roof. Angels in America. Archive of Our Home. A gig dumbbell. Fuck my car's butt now. They're both pregnant. Pound in the... What the fuck?
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Don't.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
No, that's quite a varied collection you got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
That's...
Really? I thought it was a fairly creative metaphor, actually.
That's...
I mean, I read a lot. There. Better?
Yep, got it now.
You are a straight-to-the-point kind of entity. Oddly relaxing, in a way. I'm less worried about how the truth might appear, and more concerned with making sure the truth is uttered at all. Oh, to hell with it. I'm gonna utter a truth.
Great.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
really, but your literature, that seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C note of my existence.
So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Yeah, fucking...
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. Need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
That voice sounds familiar. Please don't tell me that's who I think it is. If that's who I think it is, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm just gonna be... Where is he? Lyric. Motherfucker, it is Ray Chase! Okay. Alright.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Okay.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Whoa.
Yes, yes, my newest neophyte. I am Woe.
Alright, I'll see you later. Thanks for joining in.
I am very Woe. Woe of the deepest and most terrible kind. I am Woe. Woe unto mine enemies.
I will drink, don't worry. Okay, sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated.
Thank you.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, yes, I am going to kill you.
Nuh-uh.
Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it, but not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Ah.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Blech. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you.
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
What yardarm? That toothpick up there?
Are ye disrespecting my ship?
Yep.
Oh, glorious! Thanks be to all the corpses suspended in the sea. Someone has finally been stupid enough to truly boil my bile! Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laugh at the face of your child shot
Dare
cannon.
you! If I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare!
Huh, a good sip of curare when I can't sleep. It suits me.
Ye must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
Indeed I am, devilish.
Oh, there you go again, you two-legged thesaurus! Toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me. They strike me. Watch your step, landlubber. My fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing, but they might swallow you whole.
Swallow you, huh?
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time, post-swab, you bastard.
Alright. Discord. Okay. I'm gonna... Yes, I want to override this save. Alright. Yes, I want to go back to the main menu. Alright, we've been streaming for a good while, and most definitely I will be streaming more of this. Definitely sometime very soon. Probably this Saturday. So, we'll be going on for a little longer that day, so hopefully... Sorry, that was a lot of fun. I didn't think it would be that much fun, but it was. But hopefully I hope to see all of you all very soon. We are gonna raid someone. Raid a channel. Let's see, who's live right now? Who is live? You know, we are gonna raid Bob. He is playing through Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga, so we are just gonna start the raid. So So hopefully everyone has enjoyed the stream, and hopefully I will see you all again very soon. Have a good day, everyone. Bye.